that's weird. Streaming and recording settings. Oh, we'll worry about that later. Alright. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Get this live here. There we go. Okay, so I set up some stuff here. Hopefully we'll be able to just switch things like this. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. That seems to be working. So yeah, I set up some cool stuff today here, and I'm actually gonna be working full screen for you guys today. So if I forget to switch it over, just let me know. Hopefully I won't forget, because I am gonna be recording this and stuff. Although, for some reason, Streamlabs is like, yo, you can't record. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Recording. Let's see. Keep automatic record when streaming. Maybe it's all because it's already recording. Maybe now I can record. No, unknown recording error with the output. Streaming and recording settings. Let's see. It's always something, right? Yeah. Let's see. Make sure this is working here. Yeah, it is. Okay. Streaming, recording. Maybe because my output doesn't. Just switch this to live so you guys can see what's going on here. I think. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. It's whatever. Okay, so the main thing today is that we want to excuse me. We want to figure out some things here, because we got a lot going on in this game manager script. Last time, it's been a while since I've been working on the game. It's been about 2 weeks. I was taking a break, playing some video games and stuff, so it's just kind of relaxing too, because when you kind of get stuck, you can either try to force yourself to get through it, or you can give your brain like time to like think about things. So that's what I kind of tend to do, is I think about things. So I love to do my like to-do lists here. And so last time we were working on not just like the oh, you know, I didn't add a scene for my to-do list, but that's fine. I'll do it later. I think I could just do like this so you guys can see it. Yeah, I'm so glad I set that up. Let's see. Make this big too. Sorry if you guys' eyes are like blinded. Alright. Okay. So, what's happening is that when we go to reference something, when we delete it, it is throwing an argument exception. So I need to fix that. That's the main problem right now. Ooh. Yeah, it's right here. Wait, what if I hit this? Oh, that actually. Ooh, I need to be careful about that. Yeah, let's undo this. There we go. Okay, I need to be careful when I hit that button because numpad. I could just do numlock. I want to see if this works. Hold on, numlock is off. And if I hit that, does that transfer? I don't think so. Ah, man. Let's see. Don't worry about that. Okay. I set up my keys on the numpad. I might want to do something different. Swap that over. Yeah. I have to wait because I have to reset my to change the keys on my keyboard. I have to reset my computer, and I don't want to do that right now because. Okay, so this is what's throwing the exception here, and this is argument out of range. I can't remember where. Dot count is greater than 0. Okay, this right here, line 157. I remember. It's throwing argument out of range. So my brain was telling me that it's because we're using this index. Game object reference equals world card list. So I think what's happening is that this is a reference, right, to a number instead of an actual number. It shouldn't be though because this is just a regular int, so that's not a reference. So, maybe if I delete this game object. No, I don't think so. This is throwing an argument out of range exception. I think last time that we were working on this, argument out of range was like, yo, it's because it's not a number. But this is an int. This is never null, I don't think. I don't think it's a nullable int, is it? No, it's just public. Maybe we should make it private, but I think we're referencing it in our card script here. Let's see. Current card info index. We could just set it to private and see where this turns red. Is there a way to search for something? Yeah. No. That's not the right type of search. Let's see. Oh, we're not setting any variables except for here. I'm not referencing it. Dot. Closest card. Character within range. I don't think I'm referencing anything outside of this script, so why is it public? I don't think it being public is really going to change it anyway, because it's not null. Let's run this again. Let's run the program. Let's just oh, that's gonna be. Oh man. I wonder if I can switch these hotkeys over to a key that won't. Let's see. What happens if I do this? Control 2 didn't do anything. If I hit 2, it'll switch it. Yeah. So let's do that instead. Let's swap these hotkeys real quick. Give me 1 second, because I'm not going to be able to fix that. Let's see. Hotkeys. Reload the Stream Manager here, because it seems like it's having a hard time. Loading chat. Why does it still say loading chat? Refresh the chat. That is so weird. Let's try this. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I got signed out of my account? You kidding me? Is that why I can't load it? Okay, hold on. Make sure I'm not. Yeah, make sure I'm not doxing myself here. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not on this scene, so we're good. I have an account. Duh. I'm streaming right now. What do you mean? Give me a second. Give me one sec. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, here we go. Alright. Oh, you know, I didn't start my, here we go. I gotta start this, we'll just, play this again. Boom. Okay, here we go. Now let's try. There we go. Yes, I chatted. I wonder if that sends it every time. Okay, good. Alright. Why is my stream manager acting all weird? Loading chat. So weird. Maybe I need to close this out. Hold on. Give me a second. Close that out. That's not what I want. Oh, I can just do it like that. Okay, we're good. There we go. Okay. All right. Now to switch to hotkeys again. I get so distracted so easily here. I'm going to do. Let's see. I'm gonna switch. Gonna switch the Visual Studio to Control 1. Unity scene is gonna be Control 2, and then the desktop scene is gonna be Control 3, and that should make it to where it doesn't type now. Let's see. We'll just go to just Alt-Tab over here, and then we'll say boom. And that doesn't add anything. Okay. All right. So we were going to pick up button here. We were gonna run this if count is greater than 0. So this happens. Okay. So this bug happens when I create a card. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Jumping around, create a card, argument out of exception, must be non-negative and lessen the size of the collection. Okay, and it's the parameter is index. Yes, I know. Let's stop this here. So it's being thrown by. Let's just make sure it's 157. The game manager script. So it says it must be a non-negative and less than the size of the collection. So let's look at that number. If that number is public, let's see. Current card position. Let's try this again. Okay. Let's try this again. Current card info is 0 currently, and it is 1 now, which it should be. Test number 0 to 1 current. Okay, so it's iterating like it's supposed to. So if that's the index, right? Maybe it's something about the way that we have it set up. So let's go ahead and swap over here. Next stream, I'm going to have these hotkeys set up so where when I hit a hotkey, it switches my active window as well. That'd be so much better. So this is like the biggest thing because I don't understand what's happening here. So okay, so maybe this is set up wrong. So instead of doing .game object, right? Maybe it needs to be something like this. Let me rewrite this instead. Let's see. It would be game object dot element. It would be no game object dot get no equals. Okay, this is the basic logic. We want to get the element at the position of the current index number from the list, and we're going to set this equal to that game object. So maybe it's world card list dot get element element. There we go. And then the index, which is current. There we go. Let's try it like that and see if that fixes the index problems we're having. Run this here. Oh. Okay, let's see. I'll go ahead and reset the chat here too. I don't have to. There we go. Don't have to worry about that. Oh, refreshing the chat doesn't actually clear it. I thought it did. Oh, maybe there's a delay. I guess not. Never mind. Alright, here we go. Let's see if this works. A rewrite might work. Nope, okay. Still throwing it out of range. Okay. Argument out of range exception. It's not a that number is never negative. Less than the size of the collection. Never, must be a non. Maybe by the time that it's... This could be the issue, right? Let's see. This could be the issue, right? By the time... if is greater than... Oh, maybe that's why. Greater than or equal to 0? If world count... no, it's got to be greater than, right? So this activate... This code will only activate... Oh, I see what's happening. It's throwing a reference exception because this number only iterates after... This number is 0. This number is 0 until we create another card. Dot count is greater than 0. Dot count. Yeah, so this needs to be +1, right? And then maybe that will fix it. The current info index is the number used to create a card, but it's for this logic here. This needs to be +1 because game object reference. Let's see. Okay, let's say we create a card, right? The current card index will then iterate. It starts at 0, and then it goes to 1. So I don't think that will work because it's gonna be the element at that index, and the index should be the first one, which is 0. So that logic actually doesn't check out. But let's just try it and see. No, because no, that's not gonna work. Okay, I think there is an issue there though. When we generate the card, this turns true. This evaluates as true. I wonder if it's no, because it wouldn't continue to throw. Oh, wait a second. This is going to 1. The moment you create a card, this is going to 1. So I can't use this number. I need to use a different number. Yeah, because there's no, so it needs to be -1 actually. Yeah. It should be the absolute value, I think. No, if I did absolute value, it would evaluate to 1, I think. If it's 0. Yeah, and sometimes we want it to be 0. Game object reference. What's the point of using this? Why was I trying to... I was trying to get a game object, right? I need to figure out what the point of using this is. Because I set this up a little while ago. Game object reference. I was trying to get... okay, I see. Game object reference. Okay, so clean up the... I'm just trying to clean up these lists so that they don't throw exceptions, right? So set the current card. So when I delete something, it's gonna reset the list back to 0. Current card info index shouldn't be set to 0. It should be set to the count -1. Or the count, actually. Which could be 0 if there's nothing on the list. So actually it should be world card list.count. And that will set it to 0 if there's nothing on it, and it will set it to the it'll set it to the next. It'll set it to 1 if we create a card, which is fine. Then let's see, for each game object in the world card list, game object reference dot get component. So we're trying to get the index number of the card. Equals current card info. So we were trying to set, so in case we delete something, right, off the list, everything's going to go -1. And then it will equal, for each card, it'll equal, okay. I see. For each game object, set the index number of the card. That's not even right. I think you just need, and then I think you just need to, and then current plus plus. That's gonna change that variable. I need to make a local variable instead. So I need to make a local variable that, yeah, I do need to make a local variable, which makes this an iterator. Or I can make a separate one. Okay, so we'll do a public int, and this is what we mean by cleaning stuff up. Well, we'll make it private actually. Private int, and there will be the cleanup list number. Don't at me, guys. Okay. Okay. And then this will be iterated on. We'll set this equal to the current info index, right? Yeah. So set the cleanup list number equal to current. Yeah. And then we'll go down here. And then we will clean up plus plus. There. All right. So every time we clean up the list, what's happening here is we will set this number equal to the current info index, right? Where's that? Okay, so we're setting the info index equal to the count of the list, which means that if we delete everything, it'll be at 0. And if we only delete 1, let's just say there are 2 on there, right? If we delete 1, it'll go to 1. And then for each, set the index number equal to that. We don't want this number. We want this number. Clean up this number. There. So this number will be 1, right? If we have one thing on the list, because we set it equal here. And this number will be 1, and then the index number will be... Oh, the index number needs to be 0, actually. We don't want it to be 1. Because that's not the current, that's the next one. So... that's actually wrong. So we're gonna set when we clean up the list, delete 1. Let's say we have 2 objects. We delete 1. The count is now 1. Okay, so this number would be 1, and then we set minus 1. Okay, so that's cleanup list equals current card info list minus 1. Okay. This gets set every time, so as long index equals cleanup list number, and then you add to that. Let's say we delete everything off the list. I actually don't need to have this in the... Yeah. I need to have this outside of the loop because I don't want it... I think. Yeah, just set it once. Let's see. Ooh, excuse me. I'm so glad I'm heavily caffeinated today. It's a Friday too, such a good day. Let's see. If we delete everything off the list, do we call this function? Let's see. When is this being called? Cleanup list. Cleanup list is being called when we throw an argument out of range exception. Wait. We're throwing an argument out of range. We throw an argument out of range when we destroy an early card. Right now, the argument out of... Maybe I just need to do the same thing. I'm catching this one. Argument out of range exception. Clean up lists. So we're calling it when we throw exceptions. Which is fine for missing reference and for... I guess this one too. When we throw an argument out of... Well, we need to check that, actually. When we throw the missing reference and this argument out of range exception. Let's see. Well, let's see if this works, I guess. Cleaning up lists. Setting that to that. Setting cleanup list number -1. And then... Yeah, that's fine. That should work for the argument out of range. Cleanup list number. And then we need to switch this logic to cleanup. Oops. Cleanup. There we go. Element at cleanup list number. Cleanup list number will be whatever the count is -1. So whatever, that will be the actual index, which is what we want. Okay, let's see. All right. Let's see if that works. All right, here we go. Yo! Let's go! Let's go! That actually worked. Evaluating calc. Yeah, okay. And then, is everything still... Yep, element 0. Distance is still working. Yep, okay. And, yeah, I think that, that just worked, I think. Let's do another one. Okay. Okay, and then if I delete them, does it still... Card was destroyed, calculating position. Yep. Okay. And let's check the game manager again. There's no element at... Let's see. Did it throw... This is not tracking anymore. So that has stopped. Because I cleared it. Interesting. Card 1 didn't drop down to... Oh, because I stopped clearing them. That's why I was clearing it. I wonder if there's a way to delete an element. That's our next question. So let's write that. I'm gonna write that down here. Question here. Is there a way to delete an element from a list? Oops. Okay. So let's switch back over to here. I think that the best way to do that... Okay, so this is working. Oh, I guess, let's see. What are we using this for? Again? For each... clean up this. Oh, okay, I see. I need to check the index number of that card when that happens. So cleanup lists will throw when these exceptions get done. Let me check that real quick. Because let me check that. Let me clear the console here too. Oops. Okay. And then let's just generate 2 cards. And then we will delete the first one. Well, let's check the so the index number is 0, okay? And the index number is 1. Alright. And let's delete the first one. And index number on the second one is still 1. Types card. Yeah, index number. Still 1 here. So that should have been set to 0. But the count didn't go down. The count did not go down. So the count is 2. I just deleted the object. So I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if you can. We deleted the game object out of the slot, but the slot didn't delete itself. So I do wonder why. Let's kind of look this up here. How to delete an element from a list in C#. List t dot remove. Okay. The object to remove from list t value can be null. Let's go with this here so we can. Whoopsie. Well then. Just get rid of that. Okay, so just FYI, Control 3 switches to the 3rd tab on Chrome. Let's see. So this is list.remove. Okay. Removes the first occurrence of a specific object. That's not really what we want. Because you have to have an object, and we're deleting the object. That's not really gonna work for us. Let's see. Okay. How to reduce the count of a list after deleting an object. C#. Let's see. You remove an object from a list, the count property automatically reduced. Let's see. List in C#, not updating after deleting object. Let's see. C# list isn't updating after deleting object. Here's some possible data binding in UI refresh. Removing the wrong object. Your code is not correctly identifying the object to remove. No. Collection was modified error. If you're modifying a list, while iterating through it, you might encounter an invalid operation exception. Okay, I did that earlier. Iterate by index. Create a temporary list. Iterate in reverse. Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. Iterate in reverse order to avoid shifting indices. That's interesting. An interesting thought. Iterate in reverse. Iterating by index and removing. Iterate in reverse order to. We'll worry about that later. Let me just write that down here. Notes for future iterating in reverse. R-E-V-E-R-S-E. Okay. Caching and delayed updates. I think it's the collection was modified error. Invalid operation exception. Invalid operation exception. But we haven't encountered that. Huh. I wonder because I'm catching that error if that's why. Let's do this. That's annoying. All right. Let's minimize these here. Man, we're gonna have to take the entire day to fix this. Like, honestly. It's a good thing that I'm working on this now, because I'd rather have this fixed now and have a specific, you know, a good solution for this than build on top of it and have everything break later. So we are deleting a game object. Let's see if we delete it in code. Maybe that's why. We're just deleting the game object out of the scene, but we're not deleting it in code. So let's see. Okay, so the equivalent of that is actually to remove. So let's do that. Let's do this. Let's create two objects here, and then let's clear this out so we can get. There we go. All right. This still works. That still works. That still works. Yep. And we will delete the first object, right? And we can see that the game manager still has two elements. Oh, that's the distance list. Wait a second. Hold on. Where's the world card list at? Oh, there it is. Okay. So what if we did -1? Oh, no. That didn't work. That didn't work. That created a whole new thing. Let's try that again. Argument out of range. Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's remove this element. Can I do that? Can I delete this element? Yes, I can. List is empty, so this error occurs. Okay. So, now, did this go back to tracking? Oops, what did I just do? Okay. I didn't get rid of the object, but whatever. Game manager script. Are these working? Yes. Element at 0. Oh, okay. New card 0. Element 1. It's tracking element 0. But which question is that? I mean, which card is that is the question. Let's delete that. Okay. Let's see if it's still working. Yeah. Okay. That's still... Okay, that works, so that's tracking. Element 1 is still... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I wonder if it added... Let's delete this. Okay. So, that is no longer working. Okay. I deleted the wrong one. Oh, Lord have mercy. And the index number is still... I think I did that badly. Let's try this again. Okay, so we need to delete this card. And then we need to go here and delete this element. And so, and that throws an argument out of range exception. And then neither of those track anymore. We didn't update the distance list. That is so weird. What is new card? 0. Okay. Yeah. Alright. There's still some work to be done here. Let's see. Okay, so maybe we need to call for a removal instead of just oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Maybe we need to try deletion. So let's do it like this. We'll create a function that deletes the card. How about that? Oh yeah, we do have the pickup function which deletes it already. So let's just try that out. Maybe I think that was the entire reason, right? That we did that. Okay. So let's do cleaning up lists. Cleaning up list got called. And so this is new card 1. The index is still 1. Let's check the list. Okay. It still has an element missing. And this didn't get for each object on the world card list. It probably can't iterate through because set it equal to count. Yeah, count -1. So the count is 2, so the index number would never change. So let's try this and see what happens. Did cleanup list get called again? No, not quite. Yeah, cleanup list did not get called again. So the problem is, right? The problem is that the actual element is not getting deleted on that list. Let's see. How to remove an element from a list in C#. List.remove. All right, let's try this. We will remove when we pick it up. We have that number, right? We have that number tracked. So let's make a function that calls. Let's make a function that calls. Where's the pickup function at? Pickup function is right here. Destroy this game object. So we know that it calls cleanup list, even though this gets destroyed, because it has to execute all the code. So we can put it right here. And then we need a function. What we need is a function that removes the element. So let's just say, for now, game manager, right? Dot instance, and then we'll not reference that one. Dot, we are trying to remove, so we need to, there we go. Dot remove remove Interesting. Remove at and then index, right? Yeah, the index. So what's the what's the number that we're doing? It would be the current index? No, because that would be higher, because that's equal to the count. So it would be -1, right? Let's see. This is gonna call this list, which is gonna set the cleanup list number. Game object reference. Not really using this. Why did I even make, like, to get a game object reference? Game object reference dot get components. Wait a second, hold up. Oh, dot index number, yeah. And the game object reference is equal to the element at. I think this is set up wrong. It needs to be. Yeah, no, this is set up correctly. Cleanup list number. And the cleanup list number is always the count -1, right? Well, on beginning, it's the count -1. The count -1, which means if there's two objects, it's 1 -1, which is 0. And then for each game object, oh, wait a second. Hold on. The game object is equal to the game object at, right? Element at that. So it's equal to the game. I need to, maybe that's why it's not setting it. I need to say, maybe I just don't even need this. Just get components like that. Yeah, I think I could just do it like that. Maybe that's why it's not doing it. Cleanup list number, yeah, that's fine. And then we'll do we'll do game manager dot instance dot cleanup. No. Should be. Oh, it's not public. Give me 1 second, y'all. This is why we have to set it to public sometimes. I'll do a hide inspector as well. Let's see. Cleanup list number. And then we'll do hide an inspector here. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Cleanup list number. And then we'll reference that. There we go. Okay. How do we know that this number is always going to be equal to the one that we destroy? When you remove this object, remove at the clean. Oh, no, it should work. The cleanup list number is the count minus 1. That's not gonna work, is it? Remove that. Okay, we need to work this out on, like, whenever you remove a card, is the cleanup... Yeah, the cleanup list number always starts at the count minus 1. That's why. That's why we can be sure. When you remove this card, when you destroy this card, it could be 3, could be 2, could be 1. It would be 0, 1, 2 if it's 1, 2, 3. What's up, Gisela? Yeah, I don't know if we do links here, so, you know, probably best not to be posting those links up in the chat. I'm just gonna go ahead and, move that. You understand, right? You understand, right? Let's just, let's see, do it here. Your account's pretty old. Are you even still here? Nah, I don't think so. Well, we're just gonna do this. There you go. All right, let's get back to it. Okay. All right, so let's say I deleted at the 3rd slot, right? Yeah. Okay, well, let's just see if this works. The logic works out, right? Because the count is going to be the same until I remove it. So let's just try. Did I save my changes? I hope I did. Okay, so we have card 0, which is the first one. Let's delete. So currently the index is 0, the index is 1. Let's delete that, which we'll call. Index is still 1. Oh shoot, I forgot to activate it. That's right. I gotta do the pickup function, not just delete it out. Okay, let's try this. Boom. Okay. New card. 1. And let's see. Did it get the element? Oh no, the element didn't get removed. List is empty. Cleaning up list. Cleaning up list got called. twice? List is empty. No reference exception got thrown. 360. Let's see. Let's see. 360. 360 here. Yeah, it's a try. If a null reference... Wait, we got a null reference? I'm sorry, hold on. Was it a null reference exception? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Null reference exception. Game Manager 360. Wait a second. Oh, we had... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Key component.card. Position unclear. Clean list. Dot remove. This is so weird. Why is it not updating? It's probably because of some type of exception here. Let's see. Pickup function here. Maybe we need to run this first. Move at. Yeah, maybe let's try running this first. Let's move this up one. Okay, let's try that. Remove at. The cleanup list number isn't set. Cleanup list number isn't set until I guess it'll always be 0. Yeah, that won't work actually. We need to run this first. Man, keeping track of stuff while changing it is difficult. Maybe we do need to iterate backwards. Iterating backwards. So for each... I wondered how you do that. I do kind of want to figure out how to do it like this, though. I did change this earlier. I think the tracking was working. Cleaning up lists. Card was deleted while tracking. Destroyed in early cards. List is empty. Where's the list is empty section? Because that's the one I got here. That's the message I got. List is empty, so this occurs. Where do I have that at? List is empty. Let's see. Debug.log here. It's gotta be when I'm catching an exception. I don't see it though. Destroyed early. Weird. Cleaning up lists. What in the world? Let me try this again real quick. Hold on. No reference. Okay. I deleted the second card to give me a no reference as well. At 360 in the same spot. Card was deleted while tracking, cleaning up list, and it still threw the no reference exception. Object reference is not set to instance of an object. 360. This first null reference through. Cleaning up lists. When I deleted the card, it threw a null reference at 360. So 360 is our problem here. U right here. It's when it's trying to get the component, the card.index number. Let me read that. No reference exception here. Oh, hey, no. Let's see. It was 282 as well. And 360. So it's trying to get the index, right? Let's see where 282 is. 282. Throws cleanup lists. Missing reference exception. Is missing reference the same as no reference? Let's see. No reference exception. No reference. I think it is. Missing reference is the same as no reference. So it's calling. Yeah, I did it twice. It's calling cleanup list like it's supposed to, but cleanup list isn't helping. I wonder why. Stuff's getting deleted. Let me go through the logic again. So if it throws the missing reference exception, card was deleted while tracking, run cleanup list, and it's gonna try to new vector 3, absolute value, current eval number, current number eval, and then I++, which you're not even, but that's fine. Just letting it to go forever. Evaluate distance starts when we create an object. Call functions. Oh, you know, when we break, we don't call these again, do we? Oh, that's right, because... Oh, you know, we don't... Do we call them again? I don't think so. Temp position not clear. And then maybe we need to do that again. Call functions. This might crash my program. Yeah, because I think we break, right? When we break, it stops the... Well, we were fixing it down here. And I think that's why I stopped it. I didn't have a call for this. Because it crashed on my last stream. We're setting the index number. That would explain why stuff stopped. Yeah, stop. Took clean up list. Is this not working properly? To let's see. Let's see. Pick up. Oops, excuse me. Pickup function here. I don't think this is working the way that I want it to. Pickup function. This is not working. So let's do... maybe I need to select... Okay, how to update list in C#. No, update. Update list, update element value. That's the wrong question. How to force a list to update in C#. If you modify an object within a list, the changes to the object's properties. No, if you place the object in a new instance, you need to explicitly update the list to reflect that change. Placing the object by index. Yeah. Placing the object after finding it. Data binding. If your list is bound to UI control, you might use that. So, let's see. How to make a list shorter in C#. Moving elements based on condition. Removing a range of elements. Removing a single element. Removes the element at... Oh, that's interesting. List in numbers equals new list. Number remove at removes the first occurrence of a specific object. Clearing all elements. It's gonna be null, so maybe I just need to clear how to one element in a list in C#. Clear. Clear is a little bit different than remove, I think. Remove at or remove T item. Okay. Removes the first occurrence of a specific object from the list. So remove, let's see, list string, fruits.remove, game object.no maybe. Zero based indexing, performance, modifier while iterating. Consider a backward loop or creating a new list. Index changes. Maybe that's just the better way to do it. Just create a new list. Then I won't have to worry about all these index changes. Let's see. Okay. Maybe we should go about it like that. That seems pretty... I mean... Let's try it like this, though. Remove item. Okay. So instead of this one, right, we'll comment this out, because that's one. Alright. And we'll just copy this here. Dot. dot remove item. Maybe like that. Do I remove it first, or yeah, probably remove it first, right? Let's try removing it first here. All right. See if that works. I'm still gonna pop off if it does. Bop, bop. All right, let's. Okay, so this is empty, so this error occurs. Debug. This is at Game Manager 333. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Yo, it worked! So new card 1 is in slot element 0, okay. But the index number did not get switched, but this is fine. We can fix that part. Index number is still 1, which should be 0. So let's, I did not pop off like I said I would. Yo, let's go! Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is good. So when we run cleanup list, it will be 0, which yeah. Run cleanup list. Cleanup list is count. It was set. It was set the count, so that'll be 1. 1 minus 1 is 0. And then take for each game object. Take. Maybe I need to do it like this. Let's do it like this. I did a game object reference, right? Let's see. Dot. Okay. Let's see if that dot index number. That is the correct variable I'm looking for. And equals cleanup list number, which should be whatever its index is. I could do it like something like +5, so I know for a fact that it changed. But let's just double check and see. And then let's just do the same thing. Let's debug.log. .log. Game object reference. Dot car. Get components. Dot card. Oh, hold on. Dot index number. Yeah, okay. Debug.log this. I'm gonna let's do it like this. After the leading a card, new card index is, and then we'll concatenate. There we go. Okay. All right, let's try it. Just make sure we delete this one. Boom. Oh, wait, no, we're getting a thing again. Out of reference exception. Again? Oh my god. And it didn't set the index either. Why did we get it that time? What did I do? Oh no, it's throwing a reference exception because of this. Right. Oh, hold on. Console. 158. Game manager? Yeah, I think so. 158. Let's see. Game object reference. Yeah, okay. Index number. Dot index number. 158. Equals element at cleanup list number. So okay, so the cleanup. Okay, yeah, I see. So when I break out, so for each set, and then it should equals counts -1. What am I doing here? Did it debug this? Let's see. No, it did not. Argument out of range. Yeah. That's what's causing the exception here. I can't debug.log. Game object reference. Game object reference equal to cleanup list number. The element at the cleanup list number. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, I need to try catch. I need to try catch yeah. I need to do that again. Let's see. For the game object reference. Let's see. Okay, let's get the update function here. Come on. Just do that so I can see a little bit better. Close these up. Okay. For the where are you? Come on. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So I need to do a try catch here. Try, and then we'll do try this, and then we'll do catch missing reference exception or argument out of range. Which one was it? Let's see. I cleared it. Let's do it again. Let's just do this real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. It is a argument out of range exception, yeah. Okay. So let's do a try catch on that. argument now. So we'll do copy this. Yeah, we'll just do that. Then we'll do set this update. We'll do try. Boom. Boom. Then we'll just go Control Enter here. Okay. And then we'll do a catch. Boom. And then we'll just get rid of that. Boom. We'll run cleanup list. Okay. So as long as this evaluates to true, it will do this. We'll run that, we'll run cleanup list, and cleanup list should fix it. Okay, let's try. Okay, so, okay, alright. That's the second one. Let's delete the second one. Uh-oh. Oh no, well, let's try that again. That was a little bit dumb. Okay, the second one is here. We'll just delete that, so boom. Okay, let's check this and make sure this is working. That is currently working. Distance. Is this still checking? Distance list. New card 0 is still on the list. We also need to remove it from distance list as well. Just a reminder there. New card 0. Unfortunately, we deleted the wrong one, so we can't check this. Make sure that the index number is still there. So we need to delete the other one. But it didn't throw an exception that time. Okay, so that's the first one. That's the second card. We need to delete the first card. Missing reference exception. Okay. Yeah, we actually do need to add that try catch in for a missing reference. So, all right. We'll do it as well. Missing reference. We'll just catch this as well. Just copy that, and then try catch. Do another catch here. Boom. We'll delete that. Delete that. This one has card info index equals 0 again. I don't think that should be in there. We're just gonna run the cleanup list function. Oops. I wonder if that's messing it up too. Why? Oh, No, I don't think we want this. Let's get rid of that. I could be messing some stuff up too. Alright. Let's try. Oh, my bad. I just, you're right. My bad. I just swapped over. Appreciate it. How do you say your name? Atrico? Atrico? It's actually nice to have somebody in here. How you doing today, brother? Or sister? Or other? And I don't want to assume. There you go. There's some code for you. We're actually working we're working on some reference exceptions, which is essentially right now our code is trying to like look at data, and we are deleting a game object out of a list, which is causing like errors. So what we're doing is we're catching those errors. We're saying, hey, you know, that error is fine. Do this when this happens. So that's what I was fixing right now. So I was currently working in like this update function up here. And what I have set up here is, let's say update here. When I, essentially I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to execute this code. So I'm making a game object here, a reference. Oh, okay. Cool. So you know a little something then. I gotcha. Well, I don't know how much I need to explain to you, but you know, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna swap this over here. We're hoping this is gonna work. I'm gonna swap this over right now. So what should happen is when we delete this object, it should actually throw a reference exception, but we're catching it, and what we're gonna do is we want to see if the first card, which is over here, if the index number on this card gets updated. So new card 1 should go to index 0. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Boom. No. Missing reference exception. Oh, did I not do it properly? I probably didn't do the catch properly. Because I didn't throw, let's see, 376 and 176. Let's swap over here. So you doing okay, Trico? Doing all right today? 366 and 176 here. Wait a second, what? Did I read that right? 166 and 376, okay. I'm doing great. You know, I'm caffeinated. I got me some Starbucks from earlier. I took a little break from coding for about 2 weeks because I was playing a video game that I was interested in. Plus, I was trying to let my brain like work on this in the background. 66 here. Cleaning up the list. Okay, so throws 366 here. Yeah. So I'm doing pretty good. You know, any day I get to work on this is a great day. So we're just living the dream. Oh, you know, maybe it's because I did delete that. Let's see. I deleted setting that variable to 0. Catch missing reference exception. I don't think I need another break. Oh, maybe because it doesn't start the code. Are these catches before break or after break? No, it has to be before. So what kind of stuff do you make, Katriko, in Unity? Are you a game dev, or do you like modeling, or do you just like to mess around with it? My plosives on this mic must be horrible. I should probably not beatbox. So we're catching it. Why are we still getting missing reference exception? 376. Mobile game company currently working. Okay. Voodoo. No, I haven't heard of them. I've heard of Voodoo Ranger. I don't think that's the same thing though. Game dev. Okay, so you have a lot of experience. You like working on mobile games? Yeah, missing reference game object. This is correct. Yeah, game manager script. Why is it not throwing? I'm still getting missing reference exception. Should try this, and if you throw missing reference exception, should be right here. Throw cleanup lists. Did it debug? That no, it did not. Destroyed early. Yes, it did. Okay. What kind of games did you make? Like what genre? This is through cleanup list. So we threw down here. Okay. Wall card list equals count. So I deleted an object that equal the count. And the game is fine. Okay. Always on PC. Okay. Puzzle games. Okay. That's cool. Puzzle games are hard to make, dude. Because, like, you have to kind of, like, understand how people interact with, like, game worlds. And I've watched like a lot of videos from like Mark Brown and like GDC and stuff on puzzle games. Puzzle games are like super difficult. So you picked like one of the hardest ones. I do not envy you. But hey, someone's got to make them, right? But yeah, 2 to 3 years. Okay, that's a long time to be like game deving. Yeah, I'm hoping to like I'm hoping to get like a like this, like the like a well, I know this is like super optimistic, but I want to have in 2 months worth of actual dev time, like hour wise. I'm hoping to have a prototype out for this. Doesn't look like it's gonna be that. To be honest, everything is gonna be more complicated, but we're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done no matter what. Like, it's gonna happen. This didn't debug.log. It's not getting down to this section. So it's getting stuck right here. Because it didn't throw this this object, this log here. So it's getting stuck on this. So the missing reference is because of where it's referencing here. Oh no, this is like, it's not for my learning, Trico. I mean, it is. I'm learning as I go, but I'm actually making my game. So, the base concept of the game is, it's like Slay the Spire, but it's a platformer. And so the character can collect cards as they climb like a tower-like structure. And those cards will give them different like platforming and combat abilities. So it's less. It is a strategy game in that you will slowly grow in power, and you can use different like combinations of cards to do different things. But it's gonna be super fun. And no game jam or anything. This is like legit. Like, I'm building a game. Like, I'm super new, but, you know, we're learning as we go along. Like, I'm proud of myself because I've been challenging myself. Like, I learned how to do delegates the other day. I'll show you a little bit. Like, we're learning stuff. It's going to be, like, all the ideas I have in my head, I just can't wait to get them, you know, code them. Like, oh, it's over here. Yeah, so, like, I set up a delegate the other day, right? I say the other day, it was actually a couple weeks ago, but I did a proximity action over here, and then daggum, whenever this is called, it like calls my other functions. That's why here, let me show you. So I don't know if you actually noticed it or not. Let's just clear this out. So we'll do, I don't know if you actually noticed it or not, but when I get close to the card, when I get within a certain distance, the card actually grows. And then of course I have like, if you'll notice on this side, it's actually tracking the distance between the character and the card. And currently I have my cards set up so where they're physical objects, but that can be changed. I'm actually have 2 different ways that the character is going to be able to pick up cards. One where they're like, you can just run into the card and pick it up. And the other one where, like, when you get close, it spawns like a button press. But I think I do want them to be like physical objects because I want like so much physics to be part of the game. But yeah, let me switch back over here. So let's debug this. Today is a debug day, so I'm not going to be adding a lot of stuff today. But I have to like fix this foundation because like this is like the most important part of like the game, the cards, like the way they work and like the structure underneath. So I want to like get that super duper solid before I like add any other features. And right now I'm changing a lot of stuff on these lists that I have set up, and constantly going to be updating them. So I have to make sure that like it works out properly. And currently it's getting stuck right here. So okay, let me think of the logic here. So currently, when I'm deleting something, let's follow it from beginning to end. Oh yeah. Let me walk you through it. So currently, I have these lists, right? And currently, we're just working with one list because once I set up one list to work, I can just copy the logic. We're working with this world's cards list, and this world's cards list. Every time I create an object with this function, right here. Create card in world, press the enter button, it generates a card and it adds it to the list. Okay, then it iterates on this number, which is the current card in info index, and so it'll just generate a card, and this is so I can keep track of how many cards I essentially have. Once that gets created, literally the moment it gets created, these functions to start tracking the distance and the position of that card gets started. And so that's evaluate distance right here. Simple thing. If I delete a card, which I am doing over here with this pickup function, I'm deleting a card. Then the game object gets deleted, and then it's going to remove itself from the list, and then it's going to run the cleanup list functions. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's why it's throwing an exception. Because when I have these, I need to put a break in here to stop this, I think. Because maybe I need to, you know what? Yeah. This needs to be a function. This needs to be an iterator. That's why it's messing up. Because I don't have anything to stop these. So let's see. Because right now, when I'm catching exceptions in these iterators, right? I'm catching it. It actually stops the code for long enough for the program to fix everything and then recall it. So let's go ahead and make this into an iterator, right? And we can actually clear up this update function a little bit if we just go ahead and make this into a function. So let's go ahead and do that then. Let's go. We'll do a public void. Oh no, we'll do I enumerator. Excuse me. Enumerator. I think I figured this out. Here we go, and then we'll call it object reference function, right? And then we'll just go ahead and make that function real quick. Oops. F-E-R-E-N-C. There we go. Object reference function. And then we'll copy this logic that we have currently in the update function. We're going to need to change this from an if to a while, but that's fine. Try and catch. We'll just go ahead and delete that right there. Ooh, hold up. I don't think we could. Yeah, right here. There we go. There we go. Okay, we didn't quite get all the stuff that we needed on that. Here we go. Yeah, because it's not used yet. Okay, that's fine. And then on creation, we can actually call this as well. So we'll go ahead and do start coroutine. Just go ahead and call this. And it's called object reference, F-E-R-E-N-C-E, function. Tab that. Yeah, I try not to make it in the first place. Yeah, that is probably the best way to do it. I was reading up on Google, and they say that to avoid that, you can iterate backwards. But I kind of want to, like, for future reference, solve this problem. because if I do want to like use it for some reason, I want to like know how to do it that way. Does that make sense? I don't want to kind of like kick the can down the road. But if it turns out that I'm like making it so much more like I can't solve the problem, then I probably will find a way around it. But like it like hits that itch in my brain, like it's like, are you gonna give up? Are you gonna be a pansy? Like, are you gonna like? So I kind of have to do it, and then if I figure out, well, if I figure out like, yo, I'm making this way too complicated, and I don't need to do it this way, and I can't solve the problem, then I'll just do it a different way, and like not worry about those errors. But for now, we're gonna like do it like this, and then we'll see what happens here. We'll do a break here. Yeah. And then we need I think we need a yield return, right? Try catch. I think we need a break here as well. Yeah, we need a break on each one. There we go. That is the wrong break. Give me the small break, please. Try catch. Oh yeah, I need a yield return as well. Is this inside the? Oh, that's gotta be a while. That's probably why it's not working. There we go. Wow, and then we need a break. There we go. And then we need a yield return. We're outside of the logic here. Yield. Return. And then we'll return null. Yeah, there we go. As you remove the card from the world card, yeah. Call the cleanup method to check the cards. Okay, so let me explain that part. So this -1 part, I believe that's what you're talking about. So this cleanup list number, right? This list number is essentially used to set the index number, so it's always going to be on a -1. So this this current info, right? This current card info is essentially the count, which is why I set it equal to the count right there. But this one is going to be used to actually change the actual index parameter of the actual game object. So it has to be on a -1. Has to be on a -1 number. Does that make sense? Because indexes are in C# are on a -1, so it starts at 0. Does that make sense? That's what I'm currently doing that for. I think this logic is correct. Oh, I just need to. No, I already called it. Object reference function. Yes. Make sure I spelled this properly so that we correctly start it. Yep. Object reference function. Okay. And then I need to add the object reference function under the call functions here. Call functions. Where are you at? Where did I put you? Here we go. There we go. Start. Coroutine. We'll do comes -1. List count is 0. You already moved the card from the list before you call the method. I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check that here. Wrote just a second. It'll be object. Oh, that's actually a problem that I've been having. I think I know what you're talking about. The list is not automatically updating. So typically, yes, you're correct. It wouldn't need to be -1 because the list would remove the element and the count would then be one less than it normally is. But because the element, no, actually I did remove it. I think you're right. I think you're right because I fixed that problem. I didn't update the rest of the functions. So let me go back to that in just a second. Because let's see, I gotta do this real quick before I forget because I have like I have ADHD brain, and if I don't finish this real quick, it's gonna go out the window. Okay, so it becomes -1. Because I removed the object. I see what you're saying. Let's double check this Let's double check this logic. And I see what you mean. This number becoming -1. Actually, not quite. Let's see. Let's double check. Let's double check and see what you're saying is true. Because that would make sense. If it's -1, it would throw an exception. Which we don't want if we can help it. So we remove it. We remove it from the list. We call. So we remove it here. Destroy the game object. Remove it, and then call the cleanup. And then the cleanup sets it equal to the count. Oh no, it wouldn't become -1 unless it wouldn't become -1 unless the list is 0. Which then we need to, oh, I see what we can do. This should only activate if, and then we do we'll do an if statement here. Call cleanup list. Set position clear. Let's do this. And then if that counts is greater than 0. There. That should fix it. Let's see. You don't need it all when you call remove world cards. List count is already decreased. Let me see. Let's see. Probably don't need the if statement, but if that is true, let's see. We don't want this. We don't want this calling if it does go down to 0. And actually, we probably need to nest this. Yeah, we do need to nest this, to be honest. I'm actually fixing this for a future. Yeah, there we go. Because we don't want this iterating if there's nothing on the list. We only want it iterating if there's something on the list. But let's see. Let's say, okay, we remove the card, right? Remove the card. So let's say that we have 2 cards. Goes down to 1. And so the world list count would be 1, right? Cleaning up lists. The info index would be equal to 1. Okay. And then the index would be equal to -1. And, well, this doesn't really matter, but whatever. And then for each of the cards in the list, we will take the index number and set it equal to the cleanup list, which at that point will be 0, which is correct for index numbers. Okay. Let's see if we throw an exception. Let's see. Enumerator. While it's greater than 0, we shouldn't throw an exception because it should never be null. Try this. Game object equals element at. Imagine you only have 1 card, so world has 1 element. You remove it from the game in the list. No. Oh yeah, that's true. If I only have 1 card, the count would be 0. Exactly. Yeah. We don't want the check to pass. Oh, I see what you mean. So we probably need to separate the logic, right? Because we do want all that stuff set. Okay, I get you. We want all that stuff to set back to 0. So let's separate the logic then. We will only put the if statement around that then. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, we'll just separate that. Call that, and then boom. Yeah. So this part can only activate if, yeah, and then that will reset all the variables to what we need. This will be -1, but if we create a card, and that's where the reference exception will go. Then we could do an if-else statement. I guess whenever we create a card, the count goes back up to 1. Let's see this logic. So we have one card, we clear it from the list, we remove it, and then cleanup list gets called. Okay. Then cleanup list, the count will be 0, and then cleanup list will be -1. Which is fine temporarily. Should break. Yeah, this should break. So cleanup list and then break. I think this is gonna crash because it can't evaluate. Typically the list would shrink, but it doesn't shrink until I am manually shrinking it. Let me work through this here. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Currently not collected. What you want to do? Yeah, essentially not collect it, but remove it. Remove it from the list. Remove it from. Well, delete the game object and remove the index so that there's less indexes on there. You can put the index number from the index of method. Yeah, I don't have to do it here. Yeah, I don't have to do it here. I could just set it. I could just set a function that. Yeah, let's just do it like that. Why not? Let's just do it so that. Just do this. Just input updates here. Let's just do it like this. I think we have a game. Yeah. I see. Let's just do this dot game object dot get component card dot index number is equal to the index number of this game object in. Okay, yeah. So the world card. Oh, hold on. Game manager dot instance dot instance dot world the index is this dot game object dot. I'm close. Hold on. So the index number would be index number would be. Oh no, hold on. It would be index at. Hold on. Yeah. Instance dot. index of this game object. This dot. There we go. Hey, we did it! We did it! Okay, then we don't need this. We don't need this. So let's not even, because yeah, you're right. This is a lot more complicated than it needs to be. I appreciate your help, by the way, working through the logic, because it doesn't even need to be that complicated. So let's change. I think this logic works. Index of this game object. Yeah. See, for each variable card world list, get component card index number equals dot index number equals world card list dot index of. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's fine. I like typing. It's okay. Typing it helps me remember it better. This is essentially what I'm doing. Oh yeah, except for this game object. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Put it in the game manager script. Let it. Yeah, that's fine. But I'd have to reference it like you said. I think this works the same way. This game object, and it won't be running if let's see real quick. Let's try one thing at a time here. Let's comment this out here temporarily. Yeah, cleanup list. Yeah, let's see. Well, the cleanup list is also doing a couple other things too. The cleanup list makes it so where I can track it, but let's see. Let's comment this out temporarily. Oops. Where you at, star? There we go. Go down to here. Turn null, and then exit out of that one, and then. Oops. There we go. Let's comment that out for now, and then comment this one out for now. Let's just not even have that in there. And then once we delete it off the list by picking it up, the other one should automatically update. So let's see. One thing at a time here. All right. One thing at a time here. Let's go ahead and check this. Let's go ahead and... Whoa. Hold up. Oh, no, that was correct. Oh, yeah. That's fine. I forgot to remove it from the... I threw an error here because it couldn't be started, but that's fine because I forgot to remove it from the function that created the card. Okay. Alright, new card 1 is at element 0. That's correct. It is currently tracking on the distance list. I gotta also remove it from the distance list as well, but we'll do that later. Let's see. And then... Yo, the index number is 0! Let's go! Yes! Yo, it's nice to have help. Someone to bounce ideas off of. You know how many hours I've just been sitting here, streaming to myself and talking to myself in my room? Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go over here and do this while we still can, while we still remember to do this. So we actually don't need this anymore. So we'll delete that. We'll just delete this because honestly feel like this would also work, but whatever. This is Just getting, yeah, this is like doing the same thing. So we don't need it anymore. Clean up our code a little bit. Okay. Now, let's think about what you said. Trying to keep those references from throwing it to begin with, right? Only updating the indexing now. Cards up. Actually, no. The cleanup list. Oh, you know what? I think we do need it for one thing. Let's see. No, I guess you're right. We probably just let's see. We're using this for current cleanup list number. What were we using it for? Fixing the indexing here. We're gonna throw an exception. Let me think. Give me 1 second, because there was something else that was happening here. Yeah, the game object. So this was setting the game object reference, which we don't need that anymore. So let's see. That was that. It was doing two separate things here. The tracking. We're not using these numbers, are we? I think we just need this one. Call functions, yeah. Let's see. I think it is calling. Oh, you're right. We don't have any errors. Yeah, we don't have any errors in the console. I did notice that. Unless I cleared them already. Hold on 1 sec. Let me just double check before I go and delete everything. Hold on. Yeah. Let's check this. Right? Trust but verify. Let's try. Okay. Let's delete that. Okay, so it did throw a null reference, and let's see. 361. Well, let's fix that then. Let's just fix it. Because we want a solid foundation anyway. Okay, so it's trying this when we delete. When we delete, right? Delete the function, or delete the rather the card. Let's see. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm not used to the I'm not used to having to swap back and forth. You know, F it, let's just do this today. I'm okay. I'm not gonna just put you on the live view here. There you go. Now I don't have to try to remember. Now let's see. Okay, we call this, we do the cleanup list. So we should not throw a reference exception as long as we have the correct index. So let's go through this logic again. Current eval number, because I set this up a while ago. Distance list. Oh, and let's also do this to the distance list as well. You know what, that might actually work as well. Game.instance. Let's just copy that. Oh, it's fine. Dot distance list dot remove, and then we'll do this. Oh no. It would be remove the object that shares the index number of this object. And it's not. It would be removed. I need to Yeah. Yeah. No. The only thing. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Cleanup list is not needed. Once I fix this, once I fix the tracking, it won't be needed. Because currently, cleanup list is fixing the tracking when I throw an exception. But once I set all of these to the correct index number, that's not going to be needed anymore. But that's what I'm currently doing right now. I still have one more step to do that before I can just get rid of that whole thing completely. So let's see. We want to remove. I think this is a remove T here. So let's do this. Remove. Remove at. Yeah. And then the index number will be this object dot index. Yeah. So this dot game object dot. I should make a reference to. Let me see. Hold on. Do I have a reference already for card components? Yeah. This is. I should have just been using that this whole time. Am I actually making that? It's whatever. I'll just type it. Get components. It's dot index. Wait a second. No, that's correct. This game honors a key component that card. Oh, that's fine. Formatting is wrong. There we go. Okay. Comment it. Oh, here, I'll show you. So the cleanup list, right? Let's do this. Right now, it's gonna. Right now, these are breaking when they throw an exception. I haven't fixed the exception, so when they throw cleanup lists, I think it's still gonna. Let's see. I think I just need to do call functions again. See, should I make this calculation on game manager? Let's see. Card class, calculate on distance on axis. Let's see. Need to separate the logic of each card. That is true that each card can keep track of its own stuff. Like it can update its own like variables and whatnot. And I can just use like the script to like grab, that information when I need it. You can't implement functions in a class if I'm not mistaken. If that's correct, I'm not sure. But I know you can actually do it on the card, like the card script. There was a reason. I know. Yeah. Yeah, game manager. It's a class. But let's see. Yeah, I do have most of the stuff updating itself. I guess I was thinking I kind of wanted everything to be. Oh yeah. Classes are OP. I kind of wanted everything to be like in one central script. I don't know if I necessarily had a good reason for it, other than that makes like centralization of like information is pretty good, unless it makes it like super duper complicated. That's a horrible idea. Yeah, you might be right about that. You might be right about that. All right, hold on. Let's do this. Let's comment this out for like 5 seconds. Oops. Oh my God! Come on, work with me here. There we go. Okay, let's go down here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Okay. Let's go. I think it's here, right? There we go. Okay. All right, so that's commented out. Let's make sure that we're not. We need to call functions again once. So let's see. Once we do that, so we'll call functions. Oops. I think that's the only logic that we need to update. We still need to fix the reference exceptions. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'll show it to you. Let's see. Okay, so here's the evaluate distance, right? So obviously this is live. It's gonna run. It's an iterator. It's gonna try this, and all it is. Let me get rid of some of this commenting because I don't actually need these commenting anymore. Okay, and we just want to clearing that up a little bit. So all it is taking the it's gonna try to update these vector 3s, and it's a vector 3 at the current eval number. So every time it's gonna go through this logic every single time and then reset. So every frame it'll go through and change the position. Essentially, you know, it's a tracking script. The vector 3 part's not really that important. It's just the this iterates and this iterates. Which I don't need I, to be honest, but you just kind of have to have an imaginary number. I just want it to run forever. So there's no like once it reaches a certain number it stops or whatever. But this is gonna iterate, and then if it's equal to the count, it resets to 0. So essentially, once it gets to as many, once this number equals as many cars as it resets. And then when you delete something while it's trying to be accessed, it throws a reference exception. Which is why we need those yeah, because I will be, yeah. Okay. Talk to me, Trico. How do you bypass deleting something while you're accessing the information? Do we call like a stop? Do we call like a stop function? Reset the variables and then go back? I did think about that earlier within the week. We could stop it when we call the pickup function, right? We could stop, update everything, and then call it again. What do you think? That might be the simplest way to do it. And then we could just put the updating information, right? The cleanup script stuff. We could just put that in in the pickup function, and that would just update it. Distance method in its own class. Oh, okay. So implement a function within the card class that tracks distance. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. The problem is, if it's in the card, see, I guess I could, okay, yeah, I could just do a variable that checks it if it's in the world or not. Because cards won't only be in the world, they'll be, yeah, that's an easy issue to fix. Let's see, evaluate distance here. So we don't need that list. To be honest, we just take the, let's see. Okay, so we'll take the, I guess we'll need a distance variable, which will just be a vector 3. Okay, so let's do that. Set this up first here. Yeah. I got you. Let's see. We do need a distance variable. Just give me 1 second. Public. We have public vector 3, so we can access it, and then it'll be called distance here. Okay, and then save that here. And then we'll do, yeah, we need a public. Let's make some room here. Whoops. There we go. Evaluate distance here. Evaluate distance. Shouldn't be. I guess, yeah, it is an IE enumerator still. We don't want to put it on the list, but that's fine. We'll fix it. There won't be a reference exception because we're not adding it to a list anymore. That's fine. We can just cut that out. Right there. There we go. Boom. Okay, so we can't do enumerators, I guess? Oh, it needs to be public, right? No. Void? No, I don't think so. So it just needs to be a void, right? Add you to the namespace. No, let's talk through it. Public. There we go. Public void. Let's see. And it's these are all variables currently that are not currently. Yeah, I can work this out. It's not a big deal. Okay. So let's don't need this anymore. I'll keep it for now. We'll do evaluate distance will be there's no start method, so it will be oh, if I was gonna do that, I was I should have just rewrote it, to be honest. Might just do that. Yeah, let's see. Current number eval. Don't need the while or try here. Well, yeah, I'll try. Let's delete this here. Don't need a catch because there's not going to be. Okay. And then we don't need this list. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Come in. Give me 1 sec. All right, sorry about that. I just my son came in the room. Let's see. Character transform, and this is not. Let's redo this. It would be minus world list. It would be minus transform. It would be the. I mean, I do have a variable for position, don't I? Let's see. Yeah. Position. So it would be minus. It would just be position.x. There we go. Vector 3 does not contain. Yeah, because I made it nullable. Do I need to make it nullable? No, I guess it should be nullable, huh? Alright, let's do this again. There we go. Let's see if that fixes it. Yeah. And then we'll do character. We'll make a reference to the character. That's fine. Oh, not a vector 3. Oh, there's a vector 3.distance thing? Okay. Let's do this. Let's just do this. Let's do this. This seems better. Delete that. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Oh yeah, refresh chat. Ooh. There we go. Private IE. Okay, let's see. La la la. While true. Okay, I see. Got some comments in there. Let me type it out. Oh yeah, I got you, bro. private, i.e. numerator. Yeah, setting this up in... Okay. I know. I was just trying to figure out. Let's see. I gotcha. Let's see. Distance equals vector 3 dot distance. Position. Copy that here. Boom. And then this needs to be. Okay, I see. Right, distance equals vector 3 dot distance. Okay, returns its. Bro, what? When I typed in vector 3 dot distance so many times, I was trying to figure this out, and it never came up for me. Like, what the heck? What in the world? Okay, player position here would be a reference to the player, which I can just put here, which would be, I guess I already have a reference to the, let's save this here. I already have a reference to the character, don't I? Let's see. Yeah. I gotcha. I'm just seeing if I actually have one. I should. There we go. Yeah. Character. Game manager dot. Dot instance. Dot character. Oh, is it private? I think it's private. Yeah, it's private. It needs to be public. Yeah. I have it set as a character, but I had it private, so yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, dot transform dot position. There you go. Hold up. Vector 3 distance, A and B, transform by the position. Oh, I need to actually create a distance. Oh yeah. Public distance. Okay. Vector 3 dot distance. What is it saying? Float. Okay, so it's a float. Float is a. So this needs to be changed to float, like you said. Oops, I can't type float. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, change type to float. Yep. Question: does it return? It says it calculates distance between A and B, right? Does it return it as more than one value? Because I'm checking the X and Y value. Oh, okay. So distance.x and distance.y will be two different values, correct? Like if I wanted, no. So how does it return it? Oh, distance is a vector 3. Correct? In that, I'm just trying to wrap my head around how this works, right? Because I'll need to be able to check both. Let's see, vector 3. Oh, vector 3a and vector. No. Okay, I see. So that's checking both vectors. Returns a distance. You know what? We're gonna learn. Vector. We're gonna learn together. 3 dot. Well, you already know it, but I want to learn it. Vector 3 dot distance. Let's see. Vector 3 dot distance. Unity. Oh, so Unity. Okay. I didn't realize it was a Unity Unity thing there. Yep. Parameter A and B. Scalar distance between points. Okay. Calculates the distance between two three-dimensional points. This method calculates the shortest distance between the two input points. Both points should be defined in the same coordinate space. Yes. A to B magnitude, resulting is always greater than or equal to 0. Also, it automatically returns. The full value, which is great. It will always be one number as distance. I don't know if that works for me though, because you have the problem with this, right, is that I'm checking the x and the y distances, like the differences, right? Because it has to be within a certain range of the x and the y to be able to activate this function. Because like let's say, right, like the distance between the x is 0 and the distance between the y is 10. I don't want my guy to be able to activate, like pick up the card at that distance, so I need to be able to evaluate both. No, let's see. It would be something like 3. Let me see how this evaluates. Let me see how this evaluates first, because I'll probably be able to use it. Because if either number is outside of a certain range, it's gonna add to it, right? So I need to find out what the distance is if both the x and the y are at their max value, which is currently 3. Let's see. Distance supposed to be 5. Why would the distance be 5? I'm at 0, 0. I'm at 0, 0, and are you giving me x and y coordinates in this example? Like I'm at 0, 0, x, y, and the target is at 3, 4, x, y? Is that what you're saying? Okay, why is the distance 5 there? If it's put a dot on 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Put a dot. Yeah. You draw the XY coordinates. So if I'm at 0, 0. You're gonna make me open hold on, let me just do this real quick. Just so in case I don't, we don't wanna, here we go. Let's see. We're gonna do art. We'll open the paint here. Draw a line from 3 to 4. Oh, because it's, okay, I see. So it's the minimum what is going on with paint here? Paint? Why do you have a weird... Okay, let's see. Alright, so let's just say, right? I'm a horrible artist right now. So do that. Okay. So let's just say 0, right? And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I'm at 0, 0. And let's actually just maximize this so you can see a little bit better. Oh, zoom in. There we go. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be here, right? So I'm here. How does that calculate? So it'd be 1, it'd be, would it be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Well, I guess. How does 1, 2, 3, 4? Are you sure that it would be 5? Square root of 3 squared plus 4 squared. Oh, so that's it. Okay. So square root of 3. This is complicated. Is square root of 3 squared plus 4 squared? Square root of 3. Oh! So you're saying it's the square root of 3 squared plus 4 squared, like that? Google Pythagorean. Oh, a squared plus b squared equals c squared. Oh, because... Oh, you're creating a triangle. I gotcha. So the distance is x. Or let's just say z, right? And you have x and y here. So you're looking for... Oh, okay. That, you should have just said it to begin with. I understand Pythagorean theorem. A squared plus b squared well, x squared plus y squared equals z squared. Oh, no, I'd much rather have the math because it helps me like understand how I can use it in the future, right? So if the max distance, okay, well let's do this. Okay. Can I make the eraser like way bigger? That's whatever. Oh, actually, let's undo that. So in my case, right? Can I just erase? Oh, let's just do this. And delete. There we go. Okay, so in my case, right? Well, we could just do a triangle, right? So mine would be 3 on the x and 3 on the y. A squared plus b squared. That would be 9 plus 9, which would be 18. So as long as distance is equal to or less than 18. But the problem is that leaves a lot of variation for this number to change. Oh, square root of 18. A squared, b squared. Square root. Oh. Oh, because that's how that function works. Okay. What the heck is the square root of 18 then? It'd be like 4 point something. Yeah. Point x. So distance would need to be... Nah, this is not gonna work. Yeah, this isn't working for like the evaluation that I want to do. 2D space, 53 to distances. Is doing it on 3D space. Well, see, it's not just distance, right? Let's sync. Okay. Is there any way to separate the distance functions out? Like if you take the, it's just gonna be a float, so no. I mean, I have to, because the problem is, right, with the distance. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean by that. Alright, we have the iron numerator. Let's fix this up real quick. Hold on. Private. This is going here. I think it's an extra. Yeah. Delete some of this space here. So we have the distance, right? And this will be Okay, so we have a public float distance, so we can take that float and we can evaluate it now. So let's just go with this for a minute. So instead of having, right, we have an honor card function, the grow function. Grow cards needs to. Oh, this is grow and shrink, by the way. Yeah, but you see how what I mean by like the math is like super complicated? Like it would be I mean X and Y are gonna be the same number. Because I want them to be the same distance apart. Oh, it's currently using it right here. If it's in the range. So let's see. It's currently yeah, I have two different pickup ranges, one for the X and one for the Y, but they're the same number. Because I am currently evaluating both numbers. I mean, theoretically, the distance, we could, like, figure out what number that is. Let's see. Okay. Let's just do this. Because, let's just do this for now. Because we've been, like, I would have to change, like, all this stuff. And I want to be able to individually... Because you never know. I might want to be able to evaluate it by X and Y. And having just the one float is not super conducive to what I want to do. Let's change this back for a minute. Let's do this. Making an executive decision here for the game design. Okay. We are going to comment that out temporarily. Except for this one. There we go. Okay. We're going to create another private enumerator. Okay. I'm gonna set it up the same way. Okay. We're gonna figure out how to. Needs one more. There we go. We're gonna figure out how to do it with X and Y first within this, and I think. Just take the character. Yeah. We just do this. Yeah, I think we just pick up range. How do we have it? Characters within range evaluates to true. Where we have that set at here? Character within range is true if distance X. Okay. distance x is less than or equal to pickup range, and distance x is a public float. No. It's not about being afraid to refactor, right? It's about having options to be able to change the distance and not have to fine tune it. Because you're saying, like, the math on the distance calculation, right, is super, like, it's like square root. So the numbers that you're working with are like floating points already. And then when it comes to floating points, they're not super accurate in C#. I know there's like some kind of offset that it has because of the rounding and everything, and you're only keeping 2 of the, so it just adds on like problems. Plus the way that I'm evaluating it is I want to be able to use like X and Y to be able to say, hey, if you're this close or this far away, X or Y value wise. Yeah. I understand that it's 3 floats. It's X, Y, and Z. No, I'm talking about floating points, like the actual 2 decimals, like floating point numbers. There's actually like they're not completely accurate in C#. I think they're only accurate to like first when you have a floating point number, it automatically rounds to the 100th. It doesn't keep anything after that. And then if you use floating points, sometimes you get like an error depending on what kind of math you're doing. But that's besides the point. When it comes to the design of the game, I'm going to use the X and Y. I'm going to be using the X and Y a lot because I want to be able to change the distance individually, essentially. Gotcha. So let's do it like this. Let's do, because being able to use the way X and Y is nice. Okay. Let's do this. Transform. Will be. I had it as an absolute value. Let's see. Did I comment it out? I think I deleted it, right? That's fine, I can just rewrite. Okay. Alright. So it will be math.abs, and it would be no. New vector 3. It would be distance. It needs to go back to vector 3 again. We'll say distance float here, in case I do want to use it in the future. We'll say public vector 3 distance. I'll just say vector. Okay. And then it will be a new vector 3. And then that will be math.abs, because we're working with negative sometimes, comma math.abs, and that will be the y. Okay. And then it will be the transform of this, because and then it will be minus the character. We need reference game object. Oops, game manager dot instance dot character dot transform dot position. And it's actually x dot position dot x for the x. Boom. Dot x. There we go. Separate those out. And just copy this. There we go. And then it'll be y. I think I need another transform. Oh yeah, I need to separate this. Comma. Oh, I think this needs to be inside. Yeah, this is not inside like the other one is. Absolute value, float value. Hold up. What is it? I can't read that. Unnecessary parentheses, what? No, it's not. What in the world? Yeah. I think I wrote this wrong. No, that's correct. Comma, vector 3, math ABS, what's going on here? No, it actually should have another parentheses. Oh, one more. There we go. Okay, let me see. Want you for player position, character dot transform. Distance equals new vector 3. Okay. Math. Player position minus current position. Math F. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Making a variable current position. Distance equals isn't it the same as what we have? I'm trying to. Yeah, I think it's just it's pretty much the same because Z automatically sets itself to 0. So I think it's the same. It's just using a little bit different names. That's all. Yeah, new vector 3. Yeah. We got everything in there, brother. Except for the yield return. No, I didn't put that in there yet. Oh, you just made it shorter? Ah, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Put that while true. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you put the while true in there. Your return null needs to be on the outside here, I think. Private. No, yeah. Yield. There we go. Unreachable. I don't know. I think it's needs to be on the inside, right? Yeah. Inside, yeah. Because it's inside the loop. There we go. Yeah, we don't want to get stuck. I mean, honestly, it could just. It's supposed to keep this going forever anyway. So I don't think you get stuck for something like this. But I could be wrong. Okay. And we got the distance vector. Okay. Now you need to call the method either. Okay, yeah, that's the part that I don't know. Call the method either in your start method or wake. Would it be... card is attached to a game object, right? Oh, I need to actually talk to me about this. Here, I know that I haven't done this properly. I think it's supposed to be something like the syntax of this is wrong. I think it's supposed to be something like card equals new scriptable object or something. What's the syntax of what is the correct syntax of? Hold on, let me just do this because it's hard for me to explain here. Let's see, let's just do. What is the syntax of not instantiating a new class, of creating, let's just say, instance of a new class in C#. I think it's like something like just new card. I think it's something about like new scriptable object or something. I did get a yellow. I don't think it matters, but yeah. Let's see. Okay. That's fine. Card equals new card is fine. I think it was like something like that, but I'll look it up later. Okay. Okay. I gotcha. Let me go ahead and call on start. No, probably on a. Do I need to add an awake to this class? I don't think you can do that, right? You can add. Okay. Question: does the method need to be called? Should it be? I guess I could call the method from the game manager, right? Because the game manager is going to be here before any card is, correct? So probably yeah, start is when the object's created. That's correct. But there's no start method on this. So I guess I'd put it in here because this card class is gonna be on a card. So I guess I put it on start here, which would work fine. I could put a public void. Oh, okay. Does it matter where it is? Probably at the top, right? It needs to be inside of the class. I know that. And then it needs to be after here. So probably public void start. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll call evaluate distance. Boom. Okay, cool. Question. Doesn't it need to be a start code routine since this is a numerator? Or will that still call regardless? Okay. Just do this. Give me this. You gotta love typing. Oh, I spelled coroutine wrong. Yeah. Am I familiar with inheritance? A little bit. I know that your objects can inherit parameters and stuff from essentially what I'll be doing right now. I just have the card class creating an object in the for now. Once I actually start making objects with functions and stuff, I will do inheritance. Like I know I can make functions and say, hey, I have like a jump card, and it inherits this function from the card class. Does that make sense? But currently, yeah. Um, yeah. And it's very simple. Like you just essentially it just passes down the function to whatever you tell it to. Oh yeah. That's true. Method. Yeah. But I hear people say function. I use them interchangeably. I probably shouldn't, but it is what it is. Like I listen to a lot of web dev people. Let's do this. Start coroutine, and it'll be called evaluate function. Evaluate distance, rather. Is that the correct one? Yeah. Okay. And I have two. That's commented out, so that shouldn't worry about it. Yep. Yeah. Yep. It's in mono behavior. Yeah, it inherits from that. Yep. I think inheritance, and this, hear me out. I think inheritance should be the other way around. I think it should be the first one is the top one, and then the second one should be after the colon, because that's like how English works, right? But that's just my, I know that's just C#, but I think that they should have done it like, hey, this class inherits from this class. Whichever one is the smaller one should be after the colon. That's just my personal gripe. I'm about to be out of time for today because I have to pick up someone in an hour. Just add parentheses after the method name. Just add, say, you don't need to put it on quotations, just add parentheses. Oh. You can do that? Oh, I guess it switches it to a non, okay, let's try that. Does it switch it to... I knew there was a way to do that. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. It switched it to the... Oh, okay, switched it to the other one, okay. I couldn't figure out how to get back to that one. I knew I did it one time. Okay. So on start, it's gonna activate that evaluated distance, which is... This is correct for the math. So, okay, and then the distance vector is correct. So we need to go ahead and change these to take the card distance vector instead. So instead of using distance x, we can say, let's say, public float. I know I have somewhere where this logic is set to distance x here. Less than or equal to distance x, yeah. Oh, this distance is a different distance. This is what I was using previously. I'm trying to figure out where in the script it was evaluating. Ah, there it is. Okay, I see. Calculate distance. Bruh. Bruh. We already had it right here. That's fine. We'll just replace this with instead of doing this, because we don't need this anymore. Yeah, I don't need this anymore, yep. So let's do that. We'll replace distance x. Don't need that. And then instead of this, let's just make a reference to it so we can just, hey, we'll do that. Equals, let's see. This dot game hold on, game object dot game object that's attached to this one. Yeah, you just it's lowercase game object. Why is it not giving me the lowercase? Oh, not doing it on Game Manager. Yeah. This is to get the cards script, or the card class rather. Actually, here we go. Card component. Why is it not letting me? Oh, because it's on start. That's right. Okay. Need to do this. On update. Card components. Yeah. Distance there. Character, yeah. Let's do distance x equals. Oh, we can just do this. We don't need to even need to do that. Let's just get rid of these. So we'll do card components. Okay. Dot, and then we'll do distance vector. Dot x, and then here we go. Card components dot distance vector dot y. Boom. Oh yeah. I'm actually gonna be getting off soon too, to be honest. I have to get off and make dinner, so I'm not gonna be on too much longer. But I tell you what, we're almost got this done. If I already know this is gonna work, but once this works and everything's back where it needs to be, we'll just call it there. Okay? How much more time do you have? Because it shouldn't take me any more than like 10 minutes. Like not even. Like we're just setting everything back up. That's all. With the new. Ooh, 4 a.m. Don't dox yourself, obviously, but what country are you in? Like, you can dox your country, like, that's not a big deal, but... Turkey. Okay, cool. That's awesome. 4 a.m., huh? It's 9 o'clock p.m. here. I'm in the States. That's what's up. That's what's up. And you said you had a bachelor's degree too, right? That's some education right there. Oh, I have an accent? Yeah. If you had to guess what state I'm in, what would you guess? Okay. So this is evaluating the true here. Let's make sure there are no more errors. There are no more errors. That's correct. Characters within range. We have it evaluating on the card. Too much for you? Okay. I am from the South, so I guess saying what state I'm in is technically like not even like doxing myself. I'm from South Carolina. Hey, yo, what's up? DB9 Dreamer. Yo, we actually got people in here today. That's what's up. California, huh? We got California, Turkey, and South Carolina, all literally like all over everywhere. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Okay, we gotta test this. We gotta test this before this like goes out of my brain. So let's double check to make sure this is not gonna throw any exceptions, right? Oh, you were guessing. Oh, you're in the UK too? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I shouldn't have said two, because Turkey's not in the UK, is it? I'm very bad at geography. Is Turkey in the UK? And Dreamer, where? Okay. I don't want to insult anybody. Not that that's an insult or anything. I'm really bad at geography, okay? Okay. 2 a.m. where you're at. UK is a country. Well, okay. Isn't... Oh, wait. Hold on. EU... Okay, I'm getting confused here. Because I know... What am I thinking? Is the UK... The UK has multiple countries in it, correct? Or is the UK its own country, is my question. Like, I'm very bad at geography, guys. They don't educate us over here in the States. Can't you tell? Okay, Union. Okay, UK is a collection. Okay, so UK, okay. I think it's Britain and England, right? And that's where Brexit came from? Yeah, UK is England, Scotland, okay, gotcha. Okay, and that's where Brexit came from. Okay. So, okay, UK is like those, and then European Union is the other one. Far, far away from UK. Yeah, that's what I figured. All right, let's check this, guys. Let's check this. Uh-oh. This one's not tracking. Let's see. Index number is 1. Let's see if it's tracking here. Element 1 is not tracking. Kilometer. Oh yeah. 2. Oh yeah. Yeah. 2,000 miles. Oh my God. Yeah, that's quite a bit of distance. That's like man, that is like almost the distance of the United States. Okay, so this is not tracking quite right. Switch this back over here. Let's switch this over. Okay, so if element the first element is not tracking, calculate position, evaluate distance, start coroutine. It's should evaluate distance on start. Transformed opposition minus why wasn't it oh, because that was the game, that was the list, wasn't it? Yeah, that shouldn't work anymore, actually. Yeah, that shouldn't work, actually, because I'm not using the list anymore. Let me double check this. I gotta check the cards now. Yeah, I gotta check the cards. Let me yeah. You and I had the same thought at the same time. Okay. So I got so used to checking the distance list because I was checking that for such a long time. Now we check the card. Okay. So distance vector right there. And that is working for the first card. Is it working for the second card? Yes, it is. Okay. Awesome. Let me check this real quick. It is growing. Why is it? This one is not growing though, which is interesting. Oh, I think I broke the logic for let me just do this real quick. I think I broke the logic for the growing function. Let's see. Let's see. Within range. Character within range is true. Let's see. The growing function here. Let's go down. If characters within range and closest. Oh, okay. Oh. Maybe next time for Discord. I got you. You gotta go to sleep now. Hey man, no problem. Don't worry. You won't miss much. I'm just gonna fix this and then I promise you I'm gonna get off. So you can like I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and Sunday. let's see, tomorrow is Saturday. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming Saturday and Sunday, Eastern Standard Time at around 4 to 5 o'clock p.m. So let's see, Eastern Standard Time, 4 to 5. So that's what I'm gonna be getting on. You're followed, so you'll get the and tomorrow will be, if there are no more bugs, we're gonna be working on something exciting tomorrow. So we're gonna see. I'm just gonna try this for a couple more minutes, and I just broke this one. I think because it checks. Let's see. Checking closest card. Ah, that's why. Checking closest card. So this this function. Okay, I got you. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. I'll definitely see you again, though. Have a great night, brother. Let's see. Let's see. Still with me, Dreamer? So we broke the logic on this function, which is not a problem. So for each vector 3 in this one, the total distance equals. Okay, I see. Distance doesn't look that min. So this function is to determine which card on the list has the minimum distance. Okay, I see. So we need to change this. So all we need to do is check. We don't want to check the distance list. We want to check the card list here. Yeah, because they'll still be on there. Let's see. For each. Okay, I see. Total distance equals current vector dot x, current vector dot y. It would be for each game object. Gonna be like that. Game object. I think it's like this actually. Game object. And then it'd be there we go. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Vector 3, and then it'd be the world's card list. Boom. Okay. Because we want to reference, what we're doing now is we want to reference directly the index, not the index, but the distance now. So total distance equals game object dot and it would be, let's undo that so we can see how the math plus y, okay, x plus y, okay, let's see. So all we need to do is we have the reference here, and it's it would be was it card reference or something? Card component dot vector distance vector, yeah, dot x plus card component dot distance vector dot y. For each total distance equals and then what is this waiting? Oh, there we go. Total distance is vector 3, I believe. So don't need this. Total distance list. Don't need that anymore. Okay. And then what we want to do is distance list.min. Instead of doing this, we'll do for each game object. Oh no, maybe we do want to have a distance list actually. Yeah. Total distance list, okay. And then the minimum value equals minimum value. I think the rest just works. Game object. If equals to yeah, there we go. Okay. Yep, that fixes the logic there. That should fix the logic. So let's go ahead and yeah, let's try this again. Oh, we'll put them right next to each other, I guess. Well, goodbye. Goodbye, cards. Okay. There we go. So, oh. Oh, why is this not working here? Oh, is it not shrinking? It's not. Okay. Let's go back to this. Total distance list. I think this needs to be an iterator. Checking closest cards. It's called, right? Won't start. Yeah. Okay. I shouldn't need to change any of the logic because it was working earlier. Distance list. Do I still have a distance list? Oh, I was using the same list. Distance list here. I think I deleted it. Bro, I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm not. I need to go make dinner. Oh man. Where are you list at? What in the world? Where's the distance list? What the heck? Distance list. Oh, distance list is here. Oh, it's a list of floats. It's not a list of vector 3s. Oh, that's easy enough. Okay, I'm glad I did it like that. I didn't want to do the distance list. Actually, no, did I? Yeah, I did. And it needs to be removed from. Are we even using the? Yeah, we are still using the distance list. Yeah. The cards are keeping the distance now. I should just compare the cards. distance. Equals x plus y. Distance vector. This is correct. Okay. Distance vectors plus y. Total distance. Debug.log. Add it to the list, and then minimum value equals minimum value closest card index number equals to index of minimum value. Let's do. That's fine. When is... Oh, yeah, it's called. Yeah. That's fine. That should work, I guess. Okay. Okay, that's working. Why is this one not? It's not setting to true, is it? Should be this card is closest is true. What's the distance here? Position, let's see, distance list. Distance list is empty because it gets cleared. This card position. Distance vector is 0.6. Closer one here. Huh. Weird. Why is this one not activating? Something about wait a second. Oh, it's not getting called. Okay, it's not getting called to turn it to false. Okay, I see. So shrink number. Okay. Characters within range, shrink number equals 0. This card is closest. Shrink number equals 1. Local scale, yep. Card grew equals true. If characters within range is false, and shrink grow equals 1. Card grew equals true. Shrink number equals 0, okay. Transform it down. Card grew equals false. Okay. It's not calling. Oh, and set. Set this. Okay, I see. Boom. Oops. Not true. False. There we go. Okay. And then it gets set to true when... Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Let's try this now. distance of new card 1 is... Okay, so this one is doing it. What in the world? Something's not iterating properly. Grow card. If game object that this is, let's get this 53. Yeah, I mean, it's working for the first card. It's got to be something with the okay, so it's not checking all of the game objects. So I think it's defaulting to 0. That's probably what it is. For each game object in this, checking closest cards. Is that checking closest card here? Debugged out log. Checking closest card. Total distance. New card 1. 0. 0. Okay, total distance of new card 1. New card 1. Total distance. It only checked once. So something is not quite going right. Checking closest card. This is called... Hold up. Make sure this is getting called properly. Proximity action. Proximity action gets called when... Where? When is it getting called? When not equal characters within range. Characters within range. Hold up. Less than or equal to pickup range. Okay. And card component is dot. Wait a second. I didn't say. Yeah, let me do it like this. If this dot. Let's redo this. These checks here. This dot game dot card dot get component dot card. Oh. Dot oh yeah. Vectored dot y. Okay, and then we'll copy that again. Boom. And then it'll be X. There we go. And okay, here we go. There we go. Now it should evaluate that. Set it to false. Characters within range starts as false, correct? Yeah. And then set it to true. Okay. Wait, why do I have an empty one right here? I have an empty one right here. This is where it's supposed to be called, right? Where's my proximity function being called at here? Okay, I see. If it doesn't equal, yeah, that's right. Okay. Trying to set this up here. Characters within range. This is like empty. Okay. La la la. Let's see if it's working now. Wait. Why is that one closer? That one is evaluating to true. The distance. This card position. Distance vector here. 2.65. 1.36. But this one didn't evaluate to true. What? Huh? What's going on? Is it not evaluating all of the objects? Checking closest card. Checking closest card. Oh, maybe I need to do this. Let's try it again. Okay. Maybe that's why. Total distance equals dot x plus dot y. And this is the absolute value, correct? Oh, wait, maybe it's the... Maybe I did it wrong. Maybe it's the character minus the position instead. No. That should be right. About to have to go to pick up some people. Okay, that one worked. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's not true anymore. Distance of new card. Why is it not evaluated to true? Closest card index number is equal to... Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Minimum value equals distance list dot min. And if the oh, because I'm not setting the index number equal to that anymore. Maybe that's why. Yeah, because the index number is just where it's at on the list. So if the closest card index number equals Yeah, I switched that one and I shouldn't have. Let's see. No. If the closest card index, that's correct. Closest card equals distance list index of minimum value. Let's check the distance list real quick and see what it's doing. Maybe this entire thing is evaluating properly. Distance list here. The distance list will be was it not adding anything to the distance list? Or is it adding and then clearing? I think this is in the wrong spot, probably. We only want to clear it once we get this, but then we can't check it. Closest card equals, and then we clear the list. So we get the number of the index. Add. Is this not adding it? Let's check this number. Closest card index number. Is that public? Yeah, it is. Oh, maybe that's why. Oh, I bet you that's why. Okay. Let's check this real quick. Hold on. Closest card index number is 0. Weird. Yeah, it's not switching over. Closest card number equals distance list, the index of minimum value. Adding to distance list for each game object. Oh, I need to iterate here, I think. Maybe that's why it's not working. Oops. It's I equals 0. Okay. And then nah, that doesn't work. Man. So for each, so it's doing the correct thing. Total distance of new card 1 is blank. Total distance of new card 0 is blank. The question is, total distance of new card 0 is 4. Total 0 is 3. New card 1. Is it always evaluating? Oops. So for each distance list to add total distance, let me just try this. Okay, so now it's not working for card 0. 12. Index number is 12. What? No, it's not. Oh, yes it is. Okay. That's what the clear was for. So it does need that. Minimum value. Is it something about the way I'm doing the index? Wait, is both of their indexes 0? Is that what it is? If the index, this card is closest to control. It's false. If the game object that this is taking index number, the index number. Okay. Oh man, this is working earlier. Total distance equals this game object. Maybe just do this. That's the thing. I think it is calculating properly. And then distance list to add total distance, which is a float. There's gotta be something here. If characters within range is false and shriek grow number is equal to 1. This is working, but for one, only one of them. Destroy this game object. I'm not destroying anything right now. Okay. I don't know what in the world is going on here. Distance vector equals new vector 3. I wonder if it has something to do with this. I want to see if I can see where the distance vector is. Let me see if that's calculated properly. There should be different numbers. Distance vector 2, 6, 13. Yep. 3, 14. So the closest card should be this one, but it's not evaluating to true. Even when it's true, why is it not scaling? Oh, because the other one's not true. Shrink go number. I swear to God, if it's because I put this public. I swear to God, I bet you it's because it's public. Shrink row number, shrink row number, shrink row number, shrink row number, yeah. It's not changing because it's public, I bet you. I bet anything right now. Because I never tried it with 2 cards, I don't think. Make this private. Both of them. Closest card, index number. Okay. Let's try this. No? Still not working? Weird. This is the closest card. Is not evaluating to true. Why? Why? Oh, wait a second. Hold up. No, it should be the... distance list. That's maybe because the distance list is on the card itself. Public list, flows, distance list. On start. So does it start a new list every single time? Let's try this. There. Maybe this is just not going through every game object. Call checking closest card whenever you get closest for each game object. Maybe it's like variable game objects. Like that. Let's try that. That didn't work. It's just not evaluating the true for some reason. Weird. If your index number matches the index. For each this is minimum value. This is list.min. Total distance is a float, right? Yeah. Oh my god, I have like 8 minutes left. This is crazy. I'm just gonna go look at my freaking code from the other day. Like, literally. I have the, oops, hold on. Okay. Let's just go look at my code from the other day. Just go here. Oh, wait, it's gonna be, let's mute this. I think I have it as a highlight here. Let's see. Let's do this here. I think it has something to do with the evaluation. Um, I think you just do it like that. Total distance. For each game object, total distance equals game object to get distance vector x. X plus y. Maybe I need to make total distance. Is total distance public so I can see it? It's private. I'm debugging it. I'm logging it anyway. Bro, oh my god. Trying to refactor this stuff is so crazy. Closest card, index number, equals distance list. Index of dot index of minimum value. Wait. Oh, the index of the minimum value? Minimum value? Yeah, that's correct. Minimum value. Let's see this real quick. Hold on. Wait a second. Minimum value. Oh yeah, I see. Minimum value. Closest card, number, index. closest card is equal to well, no, we don't need this. Minimum value equals, and then we'll just do equals if minimum value. There you go. Is equal to game object dot. I think it needs to be this. There we go. Okay, let's try that. If it doesn't work, that's just too freaking bad because we're out of freaking time. And now neither of them working. Great. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Minimum value equals distance list dot min. The minimum value. Wait a second. Yeah, the minimum value. Wait, it's not going to evaluate to true because the value is always changing. That's why. Minimum value equals the index equals distance list dot index of is a float, index of the float equals minimum volume is a float as well, equals distance list index of the index of whatever shows the minimum. I'm late. Oh, now it's okay. That's evaluating to true. Oh no, that's the lowest index number. It needs to be whatever. Oh, minimum value. Total distance. this. Float decimal. Oh man. Index of, hold on. Game object. Distance list dot game object. No. Game object dot. Alright, I gotta go. Wife's calling me. Time to end the stream. Deuces, y'all.